Good evening, everybody. Good evening, internet, friends, viewers, followers, countrymen, not countrymen. Hope everyone is well this evening. We're going to be checking out a very fun little game tonight. I've seen this played before, and it's really right up my alley, especially if you like the return of Obra Dinn. It's very similar. It looks like my stream of A Little to the Left got a lot of views in comparison to Diablo 4, so you know what? I'm gonna stick with the, like, obscure but still, like, very chill kind of games, and, like, Strange Horticulture got a pretty nice amount of views too, so I think I've really hit, like, a weird little niche, which is kind of what you want as a streamer, I think, right? Speaking of views, if you are viewing this stream after the fact as a VOD, either on Twitch or my YouTube channel. One second. Turn the music down just a tad. Feel free to drop me a follow. I encourage you to drop me a follow. And I encourage you to visit my stream when I am actually live. You can put me on in the background. You don't even have to pay attention if you don't want, as long as your device is connected to my stream in some fashion. You count as a live viewer, even if you are just lurking. And I need those viewers. I need to get 3 consistent viewers for 30 days, and I need to get up to 50 followers. So, if you enjoy my content, please drop me follow and pray attend my stream when I am actually here. Tuesdays and Thursdays. Every other Tuesday. Because fencing practice. Speaking of fencing, I went to a tournament this past weekend on Saturday. And the weather was, although a little bit chilly, the weather was still fantastic. And I came in second place out of 16. The finals were between me and my friend James. And that's his SCA name, so I'm not doxing him or anything. Just how my SCA name is Kyla. That's not my real name, but that is my SCA name. Yeah, it was best 2 out of 3 in the finals, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun. And I did really well, and hope to keep that momentum going. Also, there was also a feast. It was very early. It was like Italian Sunday dinner style feast, where it was like the feast was at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But all the food was medieval German style feast. So we had like this really awesome meat pie that was made from ground beef, but it also had like carrots and apples, so there was like a sweetness to it too. It was delicious. We had like a spinach pie with like a lot of cheese in it. So speaking of cheese, there was also a cheese tasting a cheese making competition, but we got to taste the different cheeses. Those were all insanely good, like insanely good. There was one cheese that was pesto based, and I tried that, and I was like, I literally just want guacamole. Like, if you didn't have guacamole on hand, this pesto based cheese could literally take the place of guacamole. Like, you could literally dip your tortilla chips in this and just eat it. It was so good. And there were like, someone had made little round sweet like, not cheese puff, not, what are they called? Like a cheese, I don't know, little cheese pastries, and those were delicious. They were nice and sweet. Easily like a yummy dessert or like a breakfast item. Hi, Bash. Vash is my consistent viewer for the month, right? He got a little treat a little bit ago because some chicken fell out of my wrap, so he gobbled it right up. Right, my little chicken head? Hi, Jimmy. Um, let's see what else. The third cheese that I tasted, I tried a very little bit of because it actually had spices on the outside that made it pretty hot. It had a really decent kick to it. Literally tasted like spicy Doritos. It was so good, and I wish I could tolerate spicier foods so that I could have tried more of it, because I definitely would have tried more. Just cheese, like, and everyone else who tried it, I was like, you know that cheese tastes like spicy Doritos, right? And they thought about it for a second, and they were like, oh my god, you're right. We had apple tart, which was similar to apple pie, but it was actually a little bit more sour than an apple pie. It's not as gooey either. What else? We had like gingerbread cookies that you could decorate yourself. We had like sweet sausage, minus the fennel, and those were good because those sausages were good because they didn't have fennel in them. Because fennel is gross. I don't care who you are, fennel is gross. Anything that tastes like black licorice is gross. No, thank you. That's my hot take for the evening. Black licorice equals gross. What else? We had cucumber salad. Always a big fan. I love cucumbers, and I love cucumber salads because they're usually covered in vinaigrette, and I love like just salty, vinegary types of things, especially pickles and cucumbers. So big fan of that. Yeah. And then there was dancing afterwards. There was dancing after the feast, and that was a lot of fun. Very tiring. I'll tell you what, medieval dancing, like medieval folks, people from the Middle Ages, definitely knew how to cut a rug, because those dances will tire you the fuck out. I was like gasping for breath after like 2 of the dances. It was a great time. Fantastic event. My friend was actually the autocrat, aka the person in charge of running the event. My friend Blue, another fencer. She did a fantastic job putting this event together. I know that she was the co-autocrat, like, so she had someone helping, like, someone was like the head autocrat and she was like the assistant autocrat, I guess. But they both did a fantastic job. They put on a fantastic event. I wish more events in the SCA were like that one. I think I didn't realize one of our final battle of the year is coming up in a week and a half now. But unfortunately, it coincides with when I'm hanging out with my my girlfriends. We're finally heading to Longwood Gardens after postponing that for like 8 months. So you're such a good boy. Yes, you are. Mwah. And what else? So I'll be heading to our Yuletide event in December, and that promises to be full of revelry and good food and good drink and good people. So I'm super excited about that. Anyways, it has been about 10 minutes now. Yeah, we will. That's right. Yeah, Jimmy's coming with me to Yule, so I'm so excited. It's easily one of my favorite events of the year. Just all of the Christmas decorations, and it's like inside this old-timey building, so the architecture's fantastic, and it's all of the vibes. It's all of the vibes that you would want at like a medieval holiday event, you know what I mean? Oh, it's so much fun! It's so much fun! I'm dying. Um, So, all that being said, it is time to get into a neat little mystery game called The Case of the Golden Idol. Again, this is a game, if you have ever played The Return of the Obra Dinn, is very similar to that game. In just like the mystery aspect, like you're given clues and you have to piece together like what happened and like solve these crimes and whatever. So the art style is somewhat similar. It's kind of pixelated. It kind of looks like an old, like, I don't want to say like MS-DOS style game, but it kind of does. So but without further ado, let's get started. And if people aren't here, then they snooze, they lose. So let's get into this here. Let's switch over. Let me pause the music here. Switch over to Steam and hit play. Play Case of the Golden Idol Redux? I don't know. I guess Redux. I don't know what that means. Redux, redo. Oh, I've got to switch it over to the other monitor. Hang on. One moment. Settings. How do I... Okay, I would very much... Select language, music effects, brightness, controller layout, credits. Okay. So, yes, I would like to exit the game. Okay, so it's not letting me move it over to the other monitor. I think I have to go in here. Properties? Select, yeah, that's fine. Advanced users may choose to enter modifications to their launch options. Okay, I don't know what that means. So, yeah, updates. Installed. DLC. There are two DLCs here. General. There's no... I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to get it to... Damn it. Are we picking games? No, I'm going to play Case of the Golden Idol. I'm trying to figure out how to put it on the screen that you see in front of you, because right now it's defaulting to my, my laptop screen, and I don't want it to be there. I want it to be on my external monitor. And I went into the game settings, but it's not letting me... no. Like, I go into properties, and there's nothing in here that helps. This is the same thing, like... So I'm not really sure how to get it to the other monitor. Because if I hit play... Yeah, like, it's starting on the other screen right now. But if I go into the settings in the game, it says select language, the brightness, controller layout, and credits. So it doesn't even, like, give me the option to do it. So I'm trying to, like... So, exit game. I don't know. There's no way for me to drag it because it doesn't start in... If I can start it in, like, an actual window... hang on. Let me try something else. If I hit Shift-Tab... and I do settings there... toolbar... big pit, no. broadcast, video dimensions, bitrate. No. In game. No. Toolbar preferences, automatic. No, that doesn't give me anything there. What is this? Screenshots. Controller settings, minimize windows. I'm not seeing anything here. Back to game. Alright, so I'm gonna exit this. Exit the game. Okay. Oddly enough, I haven't dropped any frames, so that might just be because the game is running over top of my OBS, which I really don't want. Hang on. How to start case of the golden idol in window mode. Nope. Nope. What's this? Launching. No. No, I can't find. No. I wonder if I can like Alt Tab out of it, out of the game instead, and move it over. If you go into the settings in the game, it may have in the game. Yeah, I've looked in there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jimmy. I hope everything's okay. Alright, so let me hit play again. And I'm going to hit Alt-Tab. And I'm going to see if I can... Like, okay. Excuse me. Come on, you dick. Why are there two instances running? Okay, there's not. So if I Alt-Tab out of this... Properties... This does not help me. Grr! I just... I really wish I could just... I literally cannot drag it anywhere. I can click out of it, but I can't... I can go into the credits. That doesn't do anything. Select language, that doesn't help. Music and effects. Yes, I want to exit the game. You can try to hit escape and maybe that will... Hey, Claire! Yes, I'm trying to get it to play on my other monitor right now. It's being a shit. It's being a little shit. Okay. Yeah, it like... Okay, so like... Can I move it now? No. What is happening? Like if I hit Alt Tab and go to like, okay. Tapping the Windows key and then dragging it with arrow keys. Yeah, I can't do that. I can try and hit Escape. Escape does nothing. It would be nice if there was a way to just like... video dimensions, blah, blah, blah. No. Hi, bud. Remote play. I don't think this does anything for me. No. Notifications, interface. Startup location. No. Library. Hey, what are you doing? You better not be scratching up on my Mongol robes right now, or I will kill you. I don't care how long I've owned you. In-game? Vash. Come on, dude. Get out of there. No. Nothing here. Double click, right click, something. Like it just doesn't let me do it. Exit game. Launch the program, press the Windows Shift left arrow key to open a program on the monitor to the left. Okay, so... No, the default Steam I will do that in a second. The interface, like where was it here? Yeah, startup location is the store. Like this is how Steam starts up. That's not where the games start. But let me do this. Launch the program and then hit Windows Shift left arrow key. Okay. Let's try that. Hey! That worked. Hooray, we did it. Teamwork, teamwork. All right, we're fine. All right, so we've figured it out at last. I apologize for the delay. Teamwork. Hi, Bash. You're a good boy. I know you are. All right. Case of the Golden Idol at last. Chapter 1, Complications in the Family. An abrupt termination of contract. Here we go. Let's go. Study the environment to infer what has happened. Important information can be gathered from documents. Gather phrases from evidence and documents. Okay. Assign gathered phrases to the correct slots in the thinking panels, which are down here. Complete the scroll to finish the scenario. Blankety blank 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 blank. Got you. Take your time to study the environment carefully. Focus on the evidence before you. Even when facing great challenges, there is no need for guesswork. You can access hints if you get stuck. Yay! Okay. Have you made it? Have you exhausted? Have you re-exhausted? Okay. Nope. Down we go. Okay. What do we got? We have golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. He's helping, yeah. A bag of medical instruments and some medicine. Okay. Okay, good. A tobacco pouch and a pipe cleaner. 2 bags filled with coins and gems. Okay, I'm not actually like using a controller, so I was kind of hoping it would just let me use the mouse and keyboard. Okay. Actually, can I like zoom in on stuff? I can. Click and drag around. Okay. It doesn't actually let me click on individual items, so that's kind of silly. Hi! Who are you? This clue has been added to the thinking panel. I knew what you were plotting, you snake! January 5th, 1742. Both parties agree to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Albert Cloudsley has rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller has rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Dr. Oberon Geller and Esquire Albert Cloudsley. Okay. A pipe. Helpful. A dagger. Okay. Can I click on the tent? No? Ah! A scalpel. Okay, so this might be the good doctor here. A medicine bottle. Both parties agree to these terms. Cloudsley has 2/3. Geller has 1/3. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Does it really want me to click on these words again? Okay. Check. Horn of Finger. Ruins of Xenopolis. Horn of Thumb. Bay of Shadows. Horn of Finger. Horn of Thumb. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so this guy here is the doctor. Oberon Geller. We've got all of our clues. Camp in... Okay, there are 2 islands off here. They're not in the bay. Horn of Thumb? Is this the horn? Horn of Thumb? Cool. Everything is filled in correctly. So we got the optional. Alright, we've got Oberon Geller and Albert Cloudsley. Perfect. So Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller from a cliff in the Horn of Thumb on Monkey Paw Island. We did it! I don't have to what? Oh, click on all the words. Okay. Okay. While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass, his expedition partner, Albert Cloudsley, Esquire, suddenly pushed him off the cliff. Okay. Return to scenario. Okay. The untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, we have the golden statue. That doesn't really allow me to do much. Can't click on anything. We have a yacht. A horse is running in the yard. Okay. This clue is added to the thinking panel. Looks like a mud-spattered coat. Looks like maybe there's like a rip in it or something. like a captain's coat. A man eating chicken. What's this? Anything? No. Lead poisoning. Henry Clover. A tall, rickety ladder. Woodshire. Crow Tower. Blackfield. Whatever that is. Gremlins. Okay. So gremlins are in Blackfield. Wizards are in Crow Tower, and giraffes are in Woodshire. Got it. It all makes sense. August 23rd. So today is August 23rd. Spontaneous combustion. Sebastian Cloudsley will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. Book. Woke up. A beautiful day. Washed and dressed in my dining attire. Had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. Did he have a painting of him eating roast duck that very day? That letter was a threat. Changed to my hunting attire. Rode to hunt badgers. How fucking dare he? I'm glad the bastard's dead. Had no luck today and returned home. Changed to my researching attire. Yes, one must don their lab coat when they're doing research. Changed to my dining attire. Had a tasty beef loin for supper. Filled in my diary and went to bed to continue reading for research. Okay. Check. And we have a dead body and a mask up here. What's up, dead body? A ring with a ruby. Can I examine the ring with a ruby? No. This man is not breathing. His head is badly wounded. So there's a trail of blood on the floor here, leading all the way to the bed. Okay, so we've got all of our words. Okay, we have... I mean, obviously this is going to be his dining attire. This was probably his hunting attire, considering it's covered in mud. And his researching attire, yeah. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Oh, okay, this was his researching. And this is his hunting. Gotcha. Sebastian Cloudsley, there's only one possibility here. Yeah, so it did give me the option to play Case of the Golden Idol or Case of the Golden Idol Redux, which is, I think, is pronounced maybe redo. I think the X is silent. Whatever. And I clicked the redo one, so I guess maybe this one's like a remaster of some kind. Anyway, okay. Sebastian Cloudsley. Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of so-and-so, passed away in his bed. The cause of death was a head wound, which occurred when he fell from a horse while he was hunting. So, Woodshire? Blackfield. Okay. You definitely pronounce Redux as Redux. While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to the head. He suffered a boot to the head, which is a very old meme that nobody knows about. Alright, we see some folks here gathered for... Oh, that's apparently the way to say it? Okay, cool. Redux. I don't know. French is weird. Goodness. Okay, so we have some folks gathered here for Sebastian Cloudsley. know why the eyeballs are still sparkling when I've already clicked on them. Anyway, this guy's on fire, so... Oh, there's a robe here. Oh, that's what we just looked at. Okay. Alright, scenario number 3. The dramatic departure of an outsider. So, I mean, this guy's on fucking fire. That's not great. Definitely not good for your health. Who's this guy? Spare me, devil, I was simply following orders. A likely story. Astonishing Monkey Man, property of the Pear Brothers. A knife. A knife with the letter A on it. A scorched horse brush. Okay, like a stableman? Scorched knife, and it looks like that's a letter J, it looks like. So these folks both have like identical daggers, possibly with their initials on them, I'm guessing. Who's this guy? What the blazes? August Jockey Club Derby. Race 3, win Raging Sultan, wager 35 pounds. Okay, so this guy is a gambler. Okay. Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. I feel like I'm reading this backwards. Fun fact, Redux is apparently all us. English. We got it from Latin. Ah. That explains everything, because Latin is also weird. We've got 1 pound, 2 shillings, and 2 pence. Ring with a ruby. Excuse me. Spontaneous combustion. Ah, someone has been reading notes. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell, the sacred glyphs for combustion, on the idol. We've got an upside down J, the Green Lantern symbol, and whatever that is. Just a really bad triangle. And we've got the golden idol, which has the symbols on it. Okay. Latin is super weird, very cool, but very weird. Redux is a post-positive adjective meaning brought back or restored. From Latin, I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that. Reducere, I'm guessing? Reducere? To bring back? Interesting. Who's this guy? He looks shady. Interesting. You have a dagger. You have 2 shillings and a penny. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We are to visit my nephew, E.C. So, C for Cloudsley, maybe? Latin is weird because I don't think anyone actually knows how things are pronounced in it anymore. I know a couple people in the SCA who like know some Latin, but I'm not particularly interested in learning it myself. As far as languages go, I like Japanese, which Claire is quite familiar with, since we took classes together. On Duolingo, I've gone as far to attempt Irish Gaelic, but I'm not sure how accurate the pronunciation is with Duolingo's Gaelic and other kind of Irish/Scottish Gaelic, sound files. Like, I'm not sure how accurate their pronunciations are, so I kind of gave up on that. You think scholars are actually mostly guessing as to the pronunciation for Latin? Pronunciation. Blech. Ash Blair Finest Tobacco. Tobacco pouch labeled Ash Blair Finest Tobacco. You don't say. A bag. A saddlebag with EC written on it. So is this EC? Stable rota for Adam and James. Okay, so A and J. So we've got Adam here and James here. Okay. What an unexpected turn of events. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. We have a stiletto blade. Dear Edmund, it has reached my attention that you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Gorin is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents that I am sure you will find very useful. If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to let me know. Yours, Theo. Okay, so this is Edmund. Embroidered handkerchief with EC on it. £3, 3 shillings. Meh, she meh. Okay. Duolingo integrated AI, so it's all but useless now anyway. Yeah, that's true. At least if I were to continue pursuing Japanese in Duolingo, at least I already know how to pronounce Japanese characters and such. So, while I might not receive the proper, like, dialect instruction, I can still, like, at least grab, like, a base pronunciation from it. Lord Edmund Cloudsley's speech stirs Parliament. What is this? A news article for ants? What is this? Okay. So, I'm gonna say this guy is Edmund Cloudsley. So let's go into the who's who here. Let's say this is Edmund Cloudsley. This guy had the letter A. And this guy had the letter J. And then this guy with the hat, I'm going to say is David Gorin. And then I don't have any idea as to the identity of these two folks yet. Okay. Be-doop. Okay. What's this? It's a Dargon! It's one of those giraffes from the other thing. Giraffes were at what? Blackfield? So this is like the Blackfield stable, I guess. That's Edmund Cloudsley. Fat Lord! The Pear Twins. Graffiti with the words Fat Lord and Pear Twins. Yes, very, very apt, thank you. I do love Burning Man. He's fine. Yes, like waifu. Claire, since you also speak Japanese, can you please tell Jimmy it is pronounced waifu and not waifu? Jesus Christ. He won't listen to me! Batley, Cloudsley, and Cubert. Okay, Batley. So the giraffes are named Batley, the goblins are named Cloudsley, and the palm trees are Cubert. This is the hill I'll die on. Although it is funny, whenever he says waifu, he likes to say it very much like Waluigi, so I get a kick out of it. Your end is nigh. Wait, you spelled that wrong. You just said your end is nay. Nicholas Maker, attorney. Who are you? My apologies, he can be so badir sometimes. Your end is nay. Oh, is it because the other guy died by a horse or something? 6 rings with various stones. Shamal Bot. They are mostly waifs, but also waifus. It was kind of a stupid joke. It's okay. Simasana Batisi. I don't know what that means, but thanks. A fan. An ornamented Qatar blade. £4. Oh, he can be so badir. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled. Ring with a ruby. 2 shillings, 3 pence. Oh, God. Rose Cubert, married. Albert Cloudsley and Mary Cloudsley. Reading of the last will and testament of Sebastian Cloudsley. Okay, so this is dead guy, right? Beatrix Batley married. Peter Batley. Willard Wright. Associate? 4 inheritors, all present. Okay, so Edmund was the guy outside. So is this Rose Kubert? This lady? Um... It says all 4 inheritors are present. Okay, so we know it's not Beatrix Batley because that was Sebastian's wife, and she's dead. Okay, gotcha. So this is probably Rose. So let's go here. We have Rose. Rose Kubert. We have, okay. Nicholas Maker. Okay, so this is probably... So this is probably Nicholas Maker. There you are. I mean, one of these guys has to be like a Batley. And then the other guy is Willard? Is that right? Fuck. Here it is. Cloudsley is present. We know who that is. We know who Rose is. Yeah, Willard Wright and Peter Batley. Okay. Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. What's up with Ozzy being in this game? I don't know. Ozzy? Oh! Yeah, I guess Edmund Cloudsley does look a little bit like Ozzy. That's kind of funny. Eat a hearty meal every day and do not waste your time on trivialities. How to avoid being upset. Inspired and scared. Okay, gotcha. What dis? Dear Willard Wright. Dear Rose Kubert. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath to you the notes from the research I have undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. We met so rarely after you left for blah blah blah. The colonies, I guess? Okay. Okay. Okay, another, gambling thing. I, Sebastian Cloudsley of Blackfield County. Being in bodily health and of sound and disposing mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as executor of my last will and testament, dear brother Edmund. Dear Peter Batley, he have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet, to date, the debt remains unpaid. The debt currently stands at £255. Blackguard and Bucklands. Okay, we got... Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we have a nice little puzzle. I bequeath to you the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. Okay. My late sister, your mother, disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago, and I resolved to help you. I bequeath to you a compilation of my aphorisms to provide the direction in your life which you so clearly lack. Ouch. So that's probably Rose. Kubert. I bequeath to you the golden idol of Xenopolis. I think the guy outside had it in his bag, but I don't remember which guy. This guy. So he knew how to use it. So this guy, might be... I don't really know who that guy is. Well, there's only two folks left. So there was what? Willard Wright and the book wasn't for Rose? Oh, you're right. It was for somebody else. Probably Peter. Okay, these are all correct. Super. So, my late sister, your mother, disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago. Okay. So the financial troubles were, yeah, Peter Batley. Okay. Um, Peter. I bequeath to you the golden idol, so that's probably Willard, I believe. I bequeath to you the notes from the research I have undertaken on astronomy. Okay. Astronomy. Who had the notes on astronomy? I don't think it was this. No idea what the fuck that is. Okay, so it's probably... So this is Peter Batley. Maybe this? I don't know. Somebody definitely had the notes on astronomy, and I'm irritated that I can't remember who that was. Maybe Rose? I don't know. Aphorisms. Okay. Yeah. We met so rarely after you left for colonies, therefore I bequeath you to my savings, land, and the Blackfield Manor House. Come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. That might be Rose. Um, put your sharp mind to better use. Hmm. It said 2 or fewer slots, I think, right? So... A politician? I don't know. Um... David Gorin, Edmund. Oh, I guess it would be Edmund. I forgot he was out there. Where's your stupid last name? There we go. Okay, so we solved all the optional crap. Okay. So we have James Pear died from spontaneous combustion. Where are the rest of the words? There we go. Okay. Let's see. This was Sebastian Cloudsley's will. Take the idol from so-and-so. So, what's his name? Peter Batley was unhappy was upset to receive aphorisms in Sebastian Clousley's will and ordered blank and blank to take the idol from blankety blank. Okay. So if we go back here. No, sorry. Was it this one? Yeah. Astronomy. Okay, so Willard Wright. Yeah. From Willard Wright. I guess ordered the Pear brothers. Ah, there we go. Got it. Okay. Peter Batley, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. Okay. Number 4. The Murder at the Little Mermaid. Revenge! Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? You can lie low for a couple days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. Okay, so he can't read. Empty bed, not warm. Trapdoor in the ceiling. Blue flower. The door does not open. Trapdoor. White and yellow flowers. Dandelions? Is that what those are? Revenge. Revenge RR is written in blood on the wall. This, okay. Man is not breathing. I can see why. It looks like he got stabbed. To my dear Maurice. The watch is still ticking. Okay. Music box. Got it. Washing bowl filled with slightly bloody water. Dear proud beast master, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. So, that was Willard Wright, right? I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffin awaken, proud beast initiate. So this is Willard Wright, I gather. Shards of glass. Break in. Watchman number 2, Henry Parker. Spear. Okay. So we have Henry Parker. And that's it. To my dear Maurice. I guess maybe this is Maurice. I thought maybe this was Willard, but maybe not. Okay, let's head downstairs. Door to the street is shut with a latch. Oh, okay. Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. He really has to go. Partially peeled lemon. Kitchen knife. Various keys. Dear Oscar Boynton, it has come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. I will come by in 3 days. If you still have some spare space in your gin barrels and you are willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. Okay, so this is probably Oscar Boynton. Okay. Robert Redruth, escaped convict. Okay, that's probably our guy outside. Amazing Evan's musical performance. Event shall commence circa 11 p.m. Amazing Evan. Well, he appears to be a musician. A key. A Navaja folding blade. A violin. Okay, so this is Evan. Amazing Evans. Oh my gosh, dude. Come on. You're such a little punk. You're such a little punk. Come on. Off with you. There you go. Stay there, please. I'm playing a game. I'm streaming to my wonderful viewers. You're a little punk. You're a little punk. Okay. What else we got? Tab. Green. 4 glasses of wine. Oh, are these last names? Green, 4 glasses of wine. Briege. 3 glasses of wine. Blair, 1 glass of wine. Dandelion room. Willard Wright. Forget-me-not room. Ash Blair. Okay, so yeah, let's Willard Wright. Ash Blair is the name of the guy who does the tobacco. Or who makes the... Just deal the next one, it's all luck anyway. 3 shillings, 2 pence. A dagger. Handful of cards. Remember, you, as an agent of our trading company, have to reflect its values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. So an agent of the trading company. So... I have a feeling that's probably our fake Ash Blair. Because he's trying not to be discovered, right? Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. To Annie. You are beautiful like a rose. For you I will take any blows. You are like a glass of wine. Your hair is very fine. I will find gold in mine if that... Your piglet full of love. Weird. 2 shillings, 4 pence. Key. A stiletto blade. Okay. Weird that she has the stiletto. So this is Annie. This is, what's this? AG. Okay. Willard Wright. Okay. Annie G. So green. Annie Green. Willard Wright. M.E. OB, which would be Oscar Boynton. AB is Ash Blair, and then JB. So ME is probably Maurice Evans. A small sword. Key, 7 pence, handful of cards. What does that man have that I lack? Okay, so we don't know. So this is John. B. AB is Ash Blair. JB is John something. John, not that one. John, Briege. There we go. He wants to lend his one brain cell to help. Aw, Vash is a smart boy. I don't know where he went. Probably to cause trouble because I'm not paying attention to him. But Vash is a smart boy. Okay, we've solved the who's who parts. Oh. There are empty slots. Okay. Oh, oh, this is optional too. Annie Green. Willard Wright. John Briege. John Briege. Maurice Evans. Oscar Boynton. And Ash Blair. Booyah. We have all of our words, too. Okay, so Blankety Blank got into Willard Wright's room through the trapdoor while Annie Green, we know she was there the whole time, and John Briege and Blank were playing cards with loud music. A fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright got stabbed with a knife. Hang on. No, it was Maurice Evans' room. So someone... Okay. So Maurice Evans played one hand of cards, and he's the one playing in the middle of the room. Oscar Boynton played a hand of cards, who's this guy here. And our fake Ash Blair played the third hand. So I would say that the fake Ash Blair probably got into the room. I know that there's a way to like sort these, but I don't remember how to do that. Ash... hang on. Let me try something. The scroll is not filled in correctly. Oh. Yeah, because if we look, I think it says on the here it is. Ash Blair Forget-Me-Nots. Okay, yep. Got it. Um... Um... Oh, he has Maurice's watch because he won in the cards. So the guy at the card table is Maurice Evans. That kind of makes sense. Spear? I guess I'll try Robert. What's his face? Yeah, Maurice is playing music. The barkeep was playing cards. So it's not either of those two. The guy outside is, like, probably not the killer. It looks like he was being framed, right? That's why I thought the guy at the third guy at the card table was the trading guy. The trading company agent. Oh, I see. Replace Maurice with Oscar. So, the fuck? Where's the fucking... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. Okay. Maybe it is Maurice's room. No. Okay. Shut up. There we go. A dagger. I mean, I can't... Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, shit. I didn't realize her name accidentally got fucked up. A man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important, but when he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. Return. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. A deranged convict did him in. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. Oh, shit. Okay. Chapter 2, The Cursed Inheritance. I didn't realize that there was a different chapter name. Alright. We're moving right along, folks. The intoxicating dinner party. These sure are fine coats. Cigar. Little Pip. Run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you when I am back. David. So is this Little Pip? Because that's what he has on him, right? So I guess we'll say he's Little Pip. Okay. Overcoat and hat. Overcoat and hat. Box of cigars. Dear Miss Richards, I enjoyed your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I'm certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to dinner on April 8th at my manor. Sincerely, Edmund Cloudsley. So Miss Richards was invited by Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary. Peter Badley. So this is Mary Richards' coat, it looks like. A syringe with some liquid left in it. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go back. Of course I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you are itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. Ada. Okay, so this is Ada. Okay. No, I threw it out. I do not read such dirty literature anymore. I hope our master's guests are satisfied and that Brian served everything as instructed. It's a big old key. Dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roasted boar. Young Miss Richards appears not to enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. Okay. Monkey Man the First versus Striped Dark Hand. Monkey Man 2. Tooth for tooth. Another key. Small bottle filled with amber liquid. Couple of pennies, a fancy handkerchief, and a shiny pocket watch. And another key. So the fancy handkerchief might be from Edmund, right? Lockpicks, Ash Blair, pistol, dagger. Clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. EC. Candles. Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. So, Diary. Okay. The Wise Slave, Hortius. Fables about rulers that make you think. Okay. 1 pound, 2 shillings. Ink pot. What is this? Oh, these are the names of the room. Okay. Door's locked. Okay. A sealed pot labeled print paint. Down with parasites. Too long they have feasted on our blood and sweat. She's got some propaganda. Okay. Where are the dinner guests? There we go. Okay. This clue, okay. So we have a partially smoked cigar, a salad, empty glass of red liquid, empty glass of, partially empty glass of amber liquid, red liquid, and roast beef, salad, yellow liquid, red, empty glass of cloudy liquid with roast meat and salad, clear liquid, untouched salad, untouched cloudy liquid. Okay. Gotcha. Embroidered handkerchief. Okay. Okay, so this is Edmund. It's poison. Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. So we have our familiar face of Edmund Cloudsley. She does seem rather unwell. It's extremely upsetting. Okay, don't know who you are. Okay. Lady's not breathing and her face is blotched. So she's the lady from the last from the other chapter. What's her name? Rose Kubert, I think? You killed my aunt, you devil. I should execute you on the spot. Fork. An opaque bottle labeled water. Roast, salad bowl, brandy, wine, full carafe of yellow liquid containing lemons, peptic tonic. Okay. This has nothing to do with me. Shilling, heart key, blue key, small key. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you will feel better. Rich lord who married his donkey. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner and I will slip you a shilling. Peter. Okay. So we have yet to find so I think this guy with the wig on, he was Peter Batley, right? From the last chapter. Who is Ada? This is Ada, and I think this is Lucia, right? And then this is probably Brian. Bash, be careful, bud. That's not for you. Hi. Be careful. Yeah? Oh my goodness. Come here. You want to sit on my lap? You can sit on my lap. Come on. Come on. Well, you can sit on my lap, but you have to, like, stay there. Okay. Mary. This is probably Mary. Because we know this is Rose, right? Mary Richards, I think her name was. And then this is David. You killed my aunt! This is not helpful, sir. Can you lay down? Can you lay down on the desk instead of standing in front of the screen, sir? No, this is my iced tea. You don't even like iced tea. Okay, that's better. He's sitting down, so I can see somewhat. Alright, yeah, because this guy I think is like the butler. Okay, safe. We've got the golden idol and a bag. Oh, my nose is itchy. Thank you, Bash. Itching my nose. Whew. Oh my gosh, so many letters. You seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Lord George Bridges. Okay. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. Final Vanguard. Once more, you failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for repentance, serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. Brotherhood of Masks. Man, this guy does not have many friends. Dear uncle, I hear you are interested in Lady Richards. I think you are too old for her. I shall court her instead. Oof. Secondly, please lend me 300 pounds. It is small change to you, and I am desperately in need of it at present. Well, that makes sense. Okay. More letters. Mrs. Baker, starting date, position, housemaid, yearly wage, 9 pounds. Rose Cubert. Okay. Well-to-do father, Lothar. Okay. So, Lothar. I hear you are having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar. Okay. So we have our, so this is probably not David then. It's probably, Lothar? Oh. Okay, we've got Rose, Cubert, and Lothar. We've got... Okay, where do we go? Down? Yeah, so, okay, this is Ada, and this is Lucia, which I think I got, yeah. So it said start date, right? Baker. Okay. So one of them is named Baker. This is David. Okay. So if we go with rooms, this one here is David. This one's paint. All these years I've loyally worked here. Okay, so this is not Baker. I mean, Ada looks pretty young, so I would dare to guess that this room belongs to Lucia. And that her last name is Baker? And then, that means this is probably David. Okay. Door is locked. Okay. Twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid partially empty. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effects will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. Okay. So, love potion. Ada? No, wait. If Lucia has, if Lucia has tenure, then, Ada would be the one to have the last name Baker, not Lucia. I will not change the rule that the staff member who has worked here the longest gets the bottom room. Okay, so the bottom room is Lucia. This is probably Ada's room then. The besmirched lover of Lusitania. Knife. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. Okay. Secret codes. Money has changed hands. Okay. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Okay. Peptic tonic. Opium. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating. Okay. So we have... Okay. We don't have much here. And then this just leads us back. Oh, okay. Mrs. Smith. 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You are responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker. I am to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. Okay. Miss Baker. David Gorin's job requires that he may arrive or leave during the night. No complaining. Okay. So we have a couple more names. I don't recall seeing David in... No, that's not David. That's going to be Brian. Whoop. Brian. Smith. Mrs. Smith. Mr. Walker. Okay. Brian Walker. Hey, we got them all right. Sounds good to me. Okay. To Mrs. Smith for 3 years of service. Cool. Wine and brandy. 3 loaves of bread. Lemons. Potates. Sack of flour. Water. Meat and veggies. Door to the outside is not locked. Okay, can I go outside? Guess not. Okay, so, did we get all the rooms? Oh, David, Walker. Sorry, Brian Walker. We have Lucia Smith. And I'm guessing the top room is David Gorin. Cabinet, kitchen. So, the cabinet, okay. Like, what am I guessing here? Like, isn't this... Little Pip? I think that's right. David. Oh, okay. So this is David's room. Oh, up here. Fancy handkerchief. I mean, this doesn't exactly look like a room. Like, damn it. Fourth one from every row. Two keys. There are two skeleton keys. So who has those matching keys will probably own that room. I mean, there's one here. Oh, they're both here. I am confusion. Did I miss something? Did I miss anything? Just trying to figure out like who this last room belongs to. Okay, we know the necessary key was in a bag, I guess. So we know that Rose... Where are you? Rose... Cubert. So if we look at the table here... Actually, if we just go back over there... the salad is untouched, and the Pepto-Bismol was untouched. NB. It said, remember to take the fourth from every one. And this is, Brian Walker's room. Okay. I mean, that doesn't really help. have... No, that doesn't make sense. I think I've pretty well gone over... Is there anything else in here? No, just the keys, right? Oh, I know what I'm forgetting. The notes inside of all the coat pockets. I thought there were more notes than that. Okay, so Mary Richards does not enjoy meat. Okay. So that means... Well, since Rose died, and the salad and the tonic were untouched, I would say that Rose Hubert was sitting here, and then there was a cigar here. If we look at the coats real quick. Okay. So, yeah, she would have sat... Not here, because this is where the cigar was. She probably would have sat here. Richards. And then the one note said, if you seat what's-her-face next to me, I'll give you a shilling. And I think that was from Peter Batley. If I can find the fucking... There we go. Peter Batley. And then the other two... I don't know. I don't know if there was anything in here about, like, the sensitivity of this dude's stomach. We know Edmund has a sensitive stomach, right? Because it says so, like, somewhere. Here? Yeah. So I would think that Edmund would have sat here. And then her father was there. So Lothar Richards? No. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not getting it. Miss Richards doesn't like meat, so she would have had to sit at one of these two. I mean, this one, everything was untouched, except for the glass of water, I think. Partially empty glass of clear liquid. Partially eaten salad. Partially smoked cigar. So I think her father was sitting there. Um... God damn it. What the fuck? Guess I'll go with a hint. Check for mistakes. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, so I only got 2 wrong there, so that's fine. So Edmund was at the head of the table. Rose was here. I still don't know whose last room this is. Oh, wow, shit. Oh, so I actually got these 2 right. That's funny. Oh, okay. I got Ada right. Okay. Alright, so let's try and figure this out. So, I feel like someone wanted Edmund dead. A lot of people want Edmund dead, right? Final Vanguard? Therefore, blank poisoned the blank. The wine. Well, no, they must have poisoned the Pepto-Bismol. Because she was the only one that had some of it. And Edmund was sitting here already. He had only had water. He didn't even get to, like, eat his food proper. So somebody poisoned the wine. So who poisoned the wine? Lucia? No. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah. The fucking... the tonic. Okay, so it wasn't the maid. Um... I don't know. Peter Batley wanted him dead, I guess? Ada Baker? Doesn't seem right to me. Okay. For each hint, you will have to collect some phrases. Dinner table. Oh. Oh, okay. I got you. So let's go back to Where was that cabinet? This one? No. I need to find the cabinet with the tonic in it, which I think was here. Which has a blue lock on it. So I guess whoever has the blue key is the fucking culprit. I mean, he's got a blue key. And he's got a blue key. And then Brian was on the bottom. Okay. So I'm gonna guess Brian Walker. No. Hid the necessary key in a bag. Whose room was on the top? Ada Baker. Hid the necessary key in a bag. Oh, okay. Peter Batley? Where's his stupid name? Okay, so not... So... Oh my god! So not him. Hi, James. Not playing Dark Souls, doofus. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good night. James is the person I lost to on Saturday, and now he's here in the digital flesh. I told you I don't play Dark Souls, man. This is a chill stream. This is for chill vibes only. Why do you think I played a game about a cat last week? Dark Souls is not chill. Dark Souls and Elden Ring and all that stuff is for masochists. Darkest Dungeon included. Although I really like Darkest Dungeon. I'm just not good at it. Trying to figure out who wanted to kill Edmund. Because a lot of people wanted to kill Edmund. George Bridges, not really threatening to kill him, per se. I already put that in there. That wasn't correct. Stewards. Okay. I mean, I guess I could try it again. It wasn't right the first time. No. Not that. Like, so many people wanted him dead. Including... Brian Walker. He had, like, propaganda in his bedroom. Here's Edmund. I mean, Lucia might have wanted him dead. She's kind of the only one I haven't tried. Not her either. I guess I'll try George Bridges? Nope, not him. Dare I say... Are we sure Edmund's underbite didn't kill him? No, so in this instance, he's still alive, but Rose Kubert ingested poison at their dinner party. So whoever was trying to kill Edmund failed. Okay, let's go back. Where were those books? Not that one. Go down. Dark Hand. Monkey Man. Monkey Man. Jesus! Okay. Ada Baker received in-code instructions from a Dark Hand steward to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely in the rooms while cleaning and made a copy of the medicine cabinet key. She used a syringe to poison a sealed Pepto-Bismol bottle. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic and drank it first and died from the poison. So, big whoopsie. Big whoopsie. Okay, so we've gotten through the dinner party. We're now on part 6. The explosive events in the forest cabin. A horse, of course. Okay. Henchman for hire. Billy Cracker, Oakwood gang brawler and robber. Hardy Abe, Burkham workhouse brawler, has a cart. Okay. Little Billy, Hobbs gang burglar, enters through chimneys. Jack Nails, Timberbrook Inn burglar. Picklock. Box of confectionery. Hats. Doodles of fancy hats. Alright. Let's go inside. We have the man is breathing but appears to have lost consciousness. I've seen this guy before. He was at the dinner party, right? Or was it the card playing game thing? No, it was the tavern. He was one of the card players. He was the fake trading company guy. I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it to decayed. The more recently it has died, the better. Weird. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I will arrange for a cart to move the corpse if you send me directions. And be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. A key. Money. A loaded pistol. Okay. Scarecrow in a wooden coffin. Okay. So, I guess... By the gods, what was that? So this is, Ada Baker? Gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. The infamous gentleman robber Walter Keene, with a number of unnamed associates, held up. Tuesday is coming. Did you wear your coat? I don't know what that means. I do not understand this reference. Okay. Held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Walter Keene. Got it. And this is Little Pip from the last chapter, so we know who that is. Rar. So we've got Doggy, whose name is Coin. David Gorin. You are in charge of all security and arms. Lucia Smith, Little Pip, Black Bestia, and Golden Doubloon. Okay. So could the guy... We'll see. I mean, this kind of looks like the gentleman... What's his face? I love his hair. Ring with a ruby. A sword. Look up rejected cartoons on YouTube. Oh no. Are those the ones that's like, my spoon is too big and all that other dumb crap? I hated that shit. I hated it so much. So dumb. So this sword... Yeah, I had an ex of mine show me those cartoons forever ago, and I was like, why are you trying to poison my brain with this? This is dumb, and I do not want this. What is wrong with me? I don't like cringy humor. I don't know. Alright, so I think our man in the mask here is David. Keen. That was his name, right? Walter Keane. Damn it. Walter. We know this is Lucia Smith. This guy might be David Gorin? Nails. We know this is Golden Doubloon because the little kid called him Coin. We know this is Little Pip. Okay. Let's head into the next room. Oh my! A club. Okay. What am I looking at here? Like a broken door? Okay. Right, okay. So the door was locked from the inside, and someone was, I guess, Walter Keane kicked in the door? Okay. Nails. So, oh, I didn't actually click on him yet. There we go. Meet us on November 10th, Friday in the Timberbrook Inn and bring all your tools. You get your share as we agreed. WK, which is probably Walter Keane. Lockpicks, a saw, and a pistol. So who had the lockpicks? Black Bestia and Golden Doubloon both must be fed daily. So there was another dog. Jack Nails. Okay. This guy, right? Jack Nails. The Golden Idol. Small weight is tied to a pull-down lever at the back of the idol. Huh, okay. Heh. Who the fuck are you? Edmund? Vacuum. Okay. Vacuum version 1. Simply did not work. I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idol. Both air and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Vacuum version 2. Attempted with this input, and it was a definite improvement. It decreased the amount of air, but curiously it still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. Okay. So this is... Thank you for the follow! Who was that? Neverorn? Thank you for the follow. Big appreciate. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. We're all about chill vibes here. Is that right? Neverlorn. My bad. There's an L there. I couldn't see because the game graphic was blocking the name a little bit. So this is probably Edmund. Where are we at? Clodesley. Who's this guy? He's got a club. Okay. So he's just some dude with a club. Shard of a vase. A pepper? Rotten green apple, a rotten apple, and a green apple. Okay. Pistol. Gold filtering. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. A great deal of seawater would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship in an open sea. Okay. Get gold. Aim at empty vessel. Okay. Unknown effect. If the implications of this are what I surmise, this could be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter. I must ask David to fetch me a dead body for further experiments. Okay, so that'll give us a clue. Yes, okay, so this is David Gorin. Yeah, we got that right. This guy, I don't know who this guy is. Let's go back outside. Oakwood Gang Brawler. So it could be Hardy Abe. Because he has a cart. We already know who Jack Nails is. Hardy Abe, maybe? Because I don't see anybody else in here, except for Doofus in here. Spontaneous combustion. You cannot combust the target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I have performed that before it. Freezing. Freezing the target rapidly can create curious side effects. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded and the glass shards flew everywhere. Okay. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If it is red, it is ready for that input, and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform that input, and it will turn red. Okay, great. So, I don't know who this guy is. I might just take a guess. Okay, perfect. So we got that. So... interesting. Okay, so we have to use the book. So this plus Green Lantern is vacuum version 1, and this is version 2. Air. So this could mean air, maybe? Heat. Exploded. So this is freezing. What was the, So this was like a magnet. So like... Seawater. This was like air. Or this could be air. Oh, this is okay. So air decreased. Okay. Uh, air disappeared? Aiming at the target. Huh. Matter. Heat is increased. Freezing target rapidly. Okay. Freezing. Like, this is... So it rotted the apple. So increase? Oh, I have it as increased. Alright. Since this part's optional, let me see. Matter? Could this be matter? No. I think this is increased. Hmm. Seawater. It's not really vital to the plot. So, so Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse, and David Gorin, along with associates, delivered a blank. Upon entering, blank suddenly something. Meanwhile, blank. The something. Okay. What is this? A vase? It's shards of a vase, right? The vase exploded, so we know that. The vase exploded when blank and blank entered the room. So this was whomst? Hardy, Abe, and Jack Nails. Okay. Hardy, Abe, and Jack Nails. The amount of blank in a sealed blank. So, vase. Amount of air. Increased. Meanwhile, blankety blank. It was probably Edmund because he was hiding, right? Delivered a blank. Corpse again? What am I missing here? I have 34 out of 34 words. So... Delivered a coffin? Yes, that makes sense. Upon entering... blank suddenly blank blank. Okay. Upon entering blank suddenly clubbed. Okay, so upon entering suddenly clubbed David. David, where are you? There you go. David Gorin. Upon entering, I would say Walter Keane? Damn it! Well, no, because he's not the clubbing guy. Who's the clubbing guy? God damn it. Hardy Abe, right? Hardy Abe. Okay. So I guess this first one might just be Walter Keane. There we go. 6th case solved. Nice. To gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants, and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. Okay. Managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master, Lord Edmund Cloudsley, got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died, bless his soul. I don't think he died. Next, chapter 3. What was I gonna do? I thought of something oh, I was gonna check my phone, because it keeps going off. Lots of notifications. I will look at that later. Oh, you bastard. My favorite streamer is actually playing the sequel to this to this game right now. Jealous. Because that was why I wanted to play this one, because I saw a thing that said, oh look, it said on Steam, like, oh look, the sequel to this game is out now. And I'm like, oh, I should play the first one. Alright, cool. Let's go to chapter 7. I remember this one being difficult for him to solve. Is it out today? I don't know if it came out today, but I saw a thing on my Steam that was like, hey, this is out now, by the way. It just happened to come up in my discovery queue in Steam. And it said, The Rise of the Golden Idol is out. Well, I don't know if it's out, but it said there was definitely like a demo that you could download, so I don't know if it's complete or not. I have to double check. The strange practices of a secretive society. I just know I'm gonna get fucking confused on this one. I remember this chapter being really confusing. For, my favorite streamer. Oh, cool. That's awesome. We've got a pistol, we've got a sword, funny hats. Hand with an eyeball. Pistol, rope. David. Gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume, grab a rope and weapons. David Gorin from EC. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You want to see if I pick up on something important later in this chapter? We'll see. A hat. So, is this David Gorin? Nope, it sure isn't. Okay. Some tracks. So they smack somebody on the road and drag them in. Footprints. Footprints. So, okay, you've got these fancy shoes, right? With a heel on them. And then you've got these more rounded shoes. Footprints, rather. So fancy pants went this way. So the fancy pants was probably David Gorin. And then here's rounded shoe guy. And he went over here. So David Gorin and Edmund Cloudsley, maybe? Like, David and Edmund ambush this guy on the road? That's what I'm thinking. This clue, okay. Dark hands, proud beasts, water snakes. Okay, so our guy outside had a hand. So he was definitely a dark hand. Master, steward, initiate. Okay, so this guy was an initiate. There we go. Oh, okay. Let's see. David Gorin. May the Griffin awaken Walter Keene. Okay. I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic and, with great resolve, punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Gorin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst, a young resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Not yet close to your skills, so maybe that was the guy outside. I have finally recovered and plan to return to Albion. Albion? I knew he was in on this. No, we have a friend at fencing practice whose name is Albion. So I'm making bad joke, haha. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother, Walter Keene, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that on dispatching our enemy he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. Okay. So let's check over here. I have signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. Oh, God. I will look at that shit later. Okay. Proud Beast Initiate, right? A ring. A ring. Decided to take measures to resolve the fate. Okay. So this is probably, what's his name? Okay. Fish. Right. So this guy, Proud Beast Initiate. That is what the letter said, right? So Lazarus Hurst. Oh, it's not giving me the option to... Okay, Ritual of... Snail, fire, water. So, Proud Beast. Could be Inception. Inception, Proud Beast Steward. Okay. This guy has got a green coat on. Steward. Proud Beast Steward. And we believe this is Lazarus Hurst. Hey, look at that. Good, good, good. Moving along. Can you guys actually, like, hear the game okay? Because I see the volume levels on OBS, and it looks like it's a little bit quiet. So if needed, I can turn it up. Okay. Let's go back here. I think we got... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so we know... The Griffin has spoken. So we know this guy... is a steward. We know this guy's a Proud Beast. Ceremonial sword and a ruby ring. Ceremonial scepter and a ruby ring. We have a silver tankard with some red wine. This guy's dead. Dead and not breathing. Well, it just says he's not breathing. You can hear it? Okay. 2 cups on a stone altar. They contain some wine but are almost empty. Small vial of unknown substance. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. Okay. Barefoot, barefoot. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in wine cups. Substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Ritual of dispute. Discord. Excuse me. Okay. Squabble. Conflict. Okay. So, this guy's a steward, right? These two are both stewards, actually. So, steward. Steward. This guy's a proud beast. The sword. Let's see what it says about the sword. Dark hand. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiate. Okay, so. Okay. Huh. The never-tiring teacher, keeper of treasures, mirror of the soul. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. Okay, so we know it's not the ritual of squabble. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. Scepter must be borne by water snake master. Okay. The houses of the accuser. Okay, blah, blah, blah. The scepter. Okay, that's not giving us too much information here. Okay, so we've got what? We've got death, we've got a key, and we've got a book, right? Grim Reaper, never tiring teacher, feeder of mouths. I don't think that counts as the key. Book, blah, blah, blah. Damn it. Okay, so dispute. Speaker to the blind. Speaker to the blind could also be a book, right? So we think it's ritual of discord or dispute. Scepter must be borne by a dark hand master. Okay. Okay, so let's try this one first. Ritual of discord. Houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brother. But I don't see them. There's no stewards here. I don't know. Stand behind their brother. Huh, okay. So dispute. So let's try dispute. Ritual of dispute. Dispute. Scepter must be borne by a water snake master. So let's go master. And red must be initiate. Seems weird to me, but okay. Water snake. Scepter. Water snake. Okay. Water snake and dark hand. Hey, look at that. Cool. Okay. So we've got two masters here. We've got a water snake here. Water snake on the floor. Dark hand here. Water snake there. Another dark hand here. Red is initiate. Am I dumb? Initiate, master, steward. I am confusion. I know all the robes are correct. Water snake, dark hand, proud beast, steward, initiate, master. So the white coats are the masters. There's 2 of them here. That's a water snake. That's a proud beast. The red coat is an initiate. That's a dark hand. These are both stewards. I don't understand. Proud beast, water snake, dark hand, master, initiate, steward. I mean, for all intents and purposes, this should be correct. Sword must be borne by any initiate. Well, we know that's not true. Oh, the scepter must be borne by a dark hand master. And that's a water snake master, so it can't be discord. Oh, dispute. Okay. Yeah, that's what I put. Water snake master. What the fuck? I don't understand. Like, this should be correct. Dispute. That's what I have, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're all correct. Steward, initiate, master. These are all filled in correctly. So I know for a fact that that it's correct. Like, I'm not insane, right? I mean, I'm a little bit crazy, because I sword fight and stuff, but... Yeah, like, these are all correct. Like, we've got 2 masters, we've got 2 initiates, we've got 2 stewards. This is a proud beast, this is a water snake, this is a dark hand. But it's telling me that it's wrong. Initiate, yes. Dark hand, yes. Masters, yes. Dispute, that's correct. Stewards, water snake, dark hand, water snake, initiate. How? Why is it saying this is wrong? Why would it say this is correct if it was wrong? It's saying these three are wrong. Does it want their names instead? Like, this could be Jeffrey Sinclair, I suppose. And then, like... This could be Walter Keane. And this could be David Gorin. Jesus Christ. Oh, that makes me so mad. That makes me mad. Because it had the box was red or gray. So if that's the case, then they should have just been red instead of gray. Damn you, red herrings! Alright, so we've got pretty much everything here. Oh god. Okay. So... Okay. Challenge to a dispute ritual. Oh, okay, gotcha. Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute ritual. He with blank ambushed blank. Okay. So he with David Gorin ambushed the... It was an initiate. Dark Hand initiate, right? So blank posing as blank. Blank to blank with a blankety blank blank. The other cup and died. So drank. So Jeffrey Sinclair drank the other cup and died. Meanwhile, blank passed the Inception ritual to become a Proud Beast Initiate. Proud Beast Initiate. This was Lazarus Hurst. So... Signaled? Could it have been signaled? Signaled to blank with a blank. So David Gorin posing as Dark Hand Initiate. Signaled to Walter Keane, I guess, with a blank. Had no poison. Signaled to Walter Keane with a blank, which cup had no poison. So if we go back here, signaled to Walter Keane, which cup had no poison. A ring? With a tankard? Okay. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. So you said, so Claire, you said that there's like a clue in this chapter that's like for later. I'm not really sure like what clue it would be. I do see the giant monkey statue though. I wonder if it's one of these. I bet one of these pops up later. Because this is like something, right? It's not a clue, but there's a twist you can guess at this point. I don't know. It's probably going to be difficult because I kind of remember bits and pieces of like the rest of this game because I watched Barb play it at some point. I don't remember like the answers, but like I'm still going to have to figure it out, but we'll see. Fish. So snail. Whatever this means. Fish. Inception. I guess this is supposed to mean Inception. Okay. Return to scenario. Okay. So we got that. Let's check out this next one. Yeah, I have a slight leg up. We'll see how much I can actually remember. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. Oh boy, he dead. Both his legs appear to be broken. The man is not breathing and has a severe wound at the back of his head. Yeah, I wonder why. Water Snake Master. Lately I have experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know that when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. Proud Beast Master. Blah, 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 blah. Dear friend. Okay. So this guy was, like... So this guy was probably pushed. Okay, there's some tracks here. Huh. Shoes. Uh-huh. This is what's his name, right? What time is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So 12:25. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. Lord Angus... Okay, Alistair Coke. Angus McBain. James Turner. Okay, Lazarus Hurst. Walter Keane. Nicholas Maker. Okay. So... Oh. Okay. Okay, so... We know this guy is Nicholas Maker. Water Snake Master. Dear Master McBain. Okay. Okay. Broken. AM. So, this is Angus. Angus McBain. Okay. This looks like... I don't know who it is, actually. This is what's his name. This is Lazarus, right? He kind of looks like a doctor. A heavy seal. Okay. Got spurs on. Oh, did they smack him? Did they, like, go back here and smack him with some oars? Okay. First Arcan, Lord Harrington demonstrated flying. Jumped off a cliff to his death. Proud Beast Master Lord Pledsley performed a seance, talking to the spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. Darkhand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus McBain produced a homunculus as well. Proud Beast Master Lord White carried out the hypnosis, and Lord Angus hypnotized the same man. Okay. Okay. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. I'll get back to that. Door is locked from the inside. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. Alistair Cook. Not locked. Okay. So did he fall or did he just get beaten to death? So, who would perform the miracle of something? Flying? Lazarus Hurst blackmailed Blank to find out how Angus McBain... No, Alistair Coke, right? Yeah, I think this is Alistair. This is probably James Turner. And this is Walter Keane. Or not. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like confused because like sometimes they're. Is this Walter? It doesn't look like him. A.M. He's got the initials for Angus McBain. Dear Master McBain. Oh, the lower left guy is Walter? Okay, so we've guessed these guys. Where's the stupid history? Lord White carried out the Lord Angus McBain. So, I mean, the dead guy has to be Angus. Because he's performed, like, several of the miracles up until now. Which means, yeah, there we go. Cool. So who chronologically had the magical relic in their hands? Okay. Uh... I'm looking for... Whoops. Someone had the note on them. So I'm guessing Angus McBain had it before... yeah, Angus. Angus McBain had it before... What's his name? Lazarus. And then before that was, who's this guy? Alistair. It's saying more than 2 of these are incorrect. May have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all of his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing the miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. Dark Hand Steward. I brought back your staff. So this guy is Walter Keene. God damn it. Motherfuck. Ugh. Okay, who's this guy? James Turner, doctor. Walter Keene. Dark Hand Steward. I mean, he's the Dark Hand Steward. Okay, that makes sense. Master McBain. Hey, there we go. So Angus McBain blackmailed Walter Keene to find out how Lazarus Hearst would perform the miracle. Alright, whatever. Miracle of Flying. Came Griffin born. Pushed. So, Angus... No, sorry. Jumped. So this would have been... think. From a head wound. Hey, there we go. Got it. When Lazarus Hearst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Okay, great. Alright. Chapter 9, or Part 9 of Chapter 3, I guess. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. The interrupted weekend at Bernie's. Alright, let's take a look at our information here. Oh man, he's dead. Okay, so here's what we know. This guy is Dr. Scalpel. Right, James Turner. Okay. Dear friend. Okay. This is, what's his name? The seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. Oh my god. Alright. Missing boomerang. Got it. Whites of eyes get a pink tint. Okay, so this guy was drugged. Constable number 1, Arthur Faulkner. Podrick. Okay. Testimonies, a spear. So this guy in the hat is Arthur Faulkner. We know this this guy is James Turner, right? This guy is Alistair Coke. Okay. Vertical wound. Okay. A bloody boomerang. Dear Prince. Heard that you got invited to party by the director of Seven Seas Company. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Member of the Patu clan. A brown stone slate seal. Lemurian War Club. Prince. Get everybody? Okay, so let's look at the testimonies here. Leopold. Leopold. Oh, this guy is James Turner. I had it backwards. Whoops. This is Leopold. Okay. Had a glass of sherry with James, became drowsy. Saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler. Entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer, instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Gideon. Lord Alistair Coke, Master Turner. Okay. Everything young Master Bell says is correct. So Gideon Bell. So Ergen. I mean, this guy is like younger. So this is Gideon Bell. And this is Ergen something? Ergen Faulkner, maybe? I don't know. Whoops. Oh, see you later, James. Ah, he left a while ago. Whoops. I missed it because I had the chat focused on, like, the people who are in the chat instead of having it focused on the chat itself. Yeah, it is getting pretty late, so. But, thank you to James for stopping in. Always appreciate when friends hop in here. Oh, Arthur Faulkner. Okay. Okay. We know James Turner, Alistair Coke, Billiam. Planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. Okay, so that's this guy. He is Billiam. James. Lord Alistair. N.B. As master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. N.B. N.B. Okay. Leopold. Gideon. Ergen. James. Alistair. Podrick. Mr. Spade in the garden. Okay. So, Billiam Spade. Got that. Podrick. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived, blah, blah, blah. So this is the butler. Podrick. Also drugged. Makes sense. Podrick. Blank is the victim. Don't actually know that yet. Podrick, Leopold, Ergen. Two. Testimonies. Alistair Coke. Did I name him yet? I thought I did. Yeah. Ergen. Master Bell. Gideon Bell. With Blanchard. Who's Blanchard? Blanchard. I guess maybe this is Blanchard? Uh, I'm just guessing. Mm-hmm. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave, okay. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Okay. So we don't have a last name for Leopold? Saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Woken by Lord Leopold. So, William Spade, Patrick Hill, James Turner. Okay, so I basically have everything correct. Okay. Augustus is the only one that I'm missing. Well, that doesn't fucking help me, does it? I don't know what that is. Valentine. There we go. Okay. So, Augustus Valentine is the victim. The boomerang is the murder weapon. The blank is where he was murdered. Salon, right? Body was found by Leopold. Blanchard. Okay. The gardener. Flower beds. Actually, hang on. Oh. Okay. So, uh, entered the salon and found the body in the library. Found the butler on the floor, entered the salon, and found the body. Okay. So that was Leopold. So the loyalist was in the salon. The butler was in the salon. Um, Billiam was in the flower beds. Okay. James playing chess until the alarm was raised. Okay, so James, the doctor, was in the chess house. The young man was with the prince. Design of the chess house. Chess. I guess the chess house. The general. Who's the general? Leopold. Is Leopold the general? Or is Ergen? Oh, never mind. Podrick. Podrick is the butler. Billiam is the gardener. The loyalist is Leopold, right? Yeah. Gardener, butler, doctor, loyalist. Oh, Alistair is the general. Where was Alistair all this time? Chess house. Played close together. They played together, and he was very close to winning. Okay. Chess house. Location of each suspect when body was found. Flower beds. I mean, I guess technically he was in the library. There we go. Okay, that was correct. The field. Okay, so these two... Fountain? Tea house. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, God. Now I gotta put this together. Alright. Ah, man. Okay. I'll have to look at the testimonies again. Doesn't say what time of day that was. Played croquet with Ergen in the morning. Gideon Bell. Oh, okay. Never mind. Meanwhile in the blank. No. Okay. Before I solve this mystery, I need to use the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. In 1 second. Yarg. Come here. Vash is like, why aren't you done streaming yet? It's late. It's only 10:30. I'll give it another half an hour and then I'll go to bed. Soon, my love. Soon, my little fuzzy boy. Good boy. You're a good boy. You want to come up? Come on. Come on. Good boy. Very good boy. Yes. Very good boy. Are you going to help me solve this mystery? I would dare to venture not. Okay. So. Excuse me, sir. Can you lay down? Can you lay down in front of the screen instead of stand in front of it? Because I can't see anything right now. I'll give you belly rubs if you lay down. Sir. Mr. Bash. Excuse me. I need you to lay down, please. Go ahead, lay down. Come on. I know you understand English, you foolish boy. Lay down. I know he understands. He's just being contrarian. No, that's my keyboard, little guy. Go on, lay down. He does what he wants. That's why cats are the ultimate punks. They have no masters. Only servants. What a good boy. Mwah. Okay. Let's solve this mystery. Okay. So this has to do with blank. So somebody... Okay, so I'm not entirely sure who actually killed the guy. That would probably help, wouldn't it? If I actually knew that. Okay. I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. So you think Leopold did it? So, had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. So the butler was also drugged. So like that would mean the doctor did it, right? Chess with Alistair. Practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. So in the morning, God damn it. Can you please lay down or move? Come on. I am trying to solve a murder. Please and thank you. Okay. So I think James did it. Because he's the only one, because he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Right? And the doctor's the only one who could have fucking drugged him. Where is he? Where is the doctor? This guy? So, James Turner. James Turner. There we go. Drugged Blanchard. What's his name? Leopold Blanchard in the library. And killed... No. Stole a seal? Stole a boomerang. Meanwhile, in the blankety blank, blankety blank and blankety blank, blank and Lemurian seal from the library. Stole. In the blank around noon, blank, somebody blanked somebody, and planted the blank on him to frame, what's his name? Ergen Patu. Planted the boomerang on him to frame Ergen Patu. Okay. Okay, so meanwhile in the blank, okay. So I think meanwhile in the blank, do I have all the words that I need here. I'm just not grasping them. So who had the boomerang? Or is it just on the floor? It's just on the floor. Because, like, you can see he has a seal. Hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. So he saw the murder, I think. Ornamental box. So black poppy, right? So I don't know what's in his hand. It looks like an eyeball. And it won't let me, like, click on it. I can't click on any of these, so. Okay. So Leopold thinks it was the Lemurian guy. Your missing button is more... Oh, the button! Your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Okay. So James... Okay. To frame... Blanchard. Leopold. Okay. In the salon, James Turner drugged and stole a button. Stole a button. Meanwhile... killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold. Okay. Oh, you can't really see. Ah, that's okay. That's just the word bank. That's fine. Meanwhile, provoked, frame, killed, drugged, planted. Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Sometime in the afternoon. In the flower beds? Um, well, I am confusion. So were they in cahoots, maybe? Meanwhile, in the salon, uh, I'm confused. Meanwhile, okay, the butler. Hang on a sec. Because yeah, the butler was drugged too. He was drugged somehow. Butler was Podrick. Oh, fainted due to his weak heart. Found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Huh. Hmm. Hang on. Uh, there's only 3 verbs here that are in the past tense. Well, sort of. Like, killed, planted, drugged. And stole. So in the morning, James drugged Leopold in the library and stole one of his buttons. And then in the salon around noon, he killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold. But meanwhile, something else was happening. Because the only person because, like, Ergen has the seal The Lemurian seal from the salon. Did Ergen, like, drug the butler? Played croquet in the morning. Went to the tea house. Saw the chess house. When the body was found. Um... Oh, okay. The young man. So, Gideon. I don't see anything particularly interesting about him. What's he doing right now? He's, like, chilling. Oh, he's blinking. Lemurian lichen. Hyperconcentration on one thing. Loss of perception of time. So... But did they actually go into the chess house? So he got drugged with something. The tea house. Oh, okay. I got it. The fuck's his name? It's fucking weird ass names. Hey, stop. Come here. You can come up on my lap if you want to, but you can't get on the desk. Got it? Come on. I see you thinking about it. Come on. There you go. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. So, 1 or 2 things are wrong here. So... Yeah, he wanted to frame Leopold. Do I have his name wrong? No. No. Okay. Should I say, like, library instead? Nope. Salon was correct. Hello, sir. Nope. That is also salon. Hello, Mr. Vash. He's just sitting in the middle of my desk, just staring at me. Hi. Because he drugged Gideon with the tea, right? Yeah, okay, so that is Ergen. Really? That doesn't seem right. Uh, Oddly, why are these interchangeable? That doesn't make any sense. Not understanding the nuance. Like, what am I missing here? You think someone else stole the button? Ow. Well, I think James was the only one who could have done it because he drank the sherry with fucking what's his face? Leopold. And he didn't pass out because obviously he would have had to drug his own sherry, which he wouldn't do. So he's the only one that could have stolen the I think he's the only one who could have stolen the button off of his coat. I mean, unless it was... So, I mean, like, if he didn't... Yeah. Hint. Okay. So, he didn't kill him. And it wasn't... Planted the button... Yeah, he must have. And I know it wasn't Ergen, because it says the same thing. Yeah, it says this is wrong. So was it the butler, maybe? Wait, what's his name? No, I was right. Not that one. We obviously know it wasn't the constable. Leopold was framed, and James is the one doing the framing, but he wasn't the one doing the killing. Damn it. The only one left could be Alistair. That makes no sense. Excuse me, sir. Those are not for you. No, absolutely not. You cannot play with my Ozzy Osbourne glasses. Even though they kind of suck as far as glasses go. As far as prop glasses go. They're too small for my head. Okay, Brotherhood member Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other over the course of a weekend at James's Manor. Yeah, that makes sense. Over the course of a weekend at James's Manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Oh. Alright. You've proven that I can trust you. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact, which I removed from the traitor Keen. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Then I change the symbols and make the idol give that heat to something else. But there is so much more that the idol can do. Okay. We are on to... Is that it? There we go. We're on to chapter 4. Which is all well and good, but it is now 11 o'clock. And I think it's time to wrap things up. So let's bring our music back. No! Here we go. Yes, I do. Okay. Bring it back over here. Alright. So we've gotten through 3.5 hours of this game. Almost borderlining 4. With, we had some technical difficulties in the beginning. Whew. Pardon me. So I would like to thank everybody who stopped in tonight. Claire, Maria, Jimmy, my buddy James. Got one new follower. Shout out to the new follower. I forget what their name was. Sorry. It was like Nornlorn or something. I forget. But I really appreciate the follow. Claire, Maria, new guy, James, Jimmy. Yeah. There was someone at the very beginning who was, like, lurking, but I didn't call them out by name because they didn't say anything in the chat, and I didn't want to, like, I think they were called Tenkulus or something. I don't know who that is, but yes, I put a pretty big dent in this game tonight in the main part of the campaign. I definitely want to check out the DLCs. And then, if we finish this up on Thursday, then next week I can play, the sequel. I actually do, yes, I would. Ugh, why can't I just leave a like on a game in Steam without having to, like, write a freaking review about it? Okay. What's new? Yeah. Oh man, I haven't played Deep Rock Galactic in forever. And I also miss Warframe, but it is what it is. Okay. Rise of the Golden Idol. Okay, so let's put this on my wish list. There we go. That way I can find it. It's funny because the game is new and it's already 10% off. So I'm wondering if it'll like have a bigger sale by the time, you know, the Steam Christmas sale comes around. The Rise of the Golden Idol. Yeah, seems cool. I like the graphics too. They're very much like, it looks like the graphics are a little better and the animations are a little nicer. So yeah, it should be fun. Ah! Why you put butt in face? Leave me alone. I'll be in bed in a minute. Be a good boy, okay? I'll be there soon. Alright. I think it's time to, wind things down. I was exhausted today. I actually went, and got... So I normally get, like, an iced chai latte every morning. Just to help wake me up. And I was so tired today that I went and actually got, like, another cup of coffee from Wawa. I got the, like, what is it, like, buttery caramel latte or something? It's full of sugar. And my digestive system absolutely hated me for it later, but it was the only thing that got me to wake up today. At, like, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So I am very tired. I got home late last night. We were at Applebee's a little bit later than usual. We're normally out of there by like 11, but for some reason, like, I don't know. I guess we got there a little bit late. But yeah, fencing practice was a good time, as always. And I'm just ready to turn all the lights off and go to bed. So, I will see you guys on Thursday. Thank you again for stopping in. Again, if you are watching this after the fact, please drop me a follow and try to be here when I stream live. Pretty much Tuesdays and Thursday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern is when I try to stream regularly. Every other Tuesday I have fencing practice, so on those off Tuesdays that I do not have practice, I will be streaming. Other than that, that's all I got. We'll continue Curse of the Golden Idol on Thursday. Until then, this has been a Casual Badger. Goodbye!